Don't have my music queued. Please. No, don't play the video. I still haven't done an opening screen yet. Howdy, D-Guy. How you doing today? Good afternoon to you as well. Alright, how about me? I am better than I have been for the past week. I haven't been feeling it for a while. But today I feel at least not terrible. My blood sugar has been pretty bad past few days too, but it seems to be getting managed again. I'm just trying my best to avoid anything with sugars or carbohydrates, which I guess is a good thing that I'm perfectly fine drinking coffee without it. So, we've got the final page of the current tome. Apparently we've got 30 days to clear it. Shouldn't be too bad. That there. What's wrong, Poodle? Oh, come on. Why did you set off food? Now I gotta reset it. You're blocking me. Nephews are monsters. Oh, they're around. Right. They didn't count! Want my money back. I set this one off too. We need more stage hazards. Ooh. Give me a smooch. What? Reset the pipes. This one doesn't need to be reset. ammo box. And I'll take it. Let's prove this out then I'll fine. You must have, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's just called All Seeing. It's the thing that lets you see. You basically have wall hacks while you're cloaked for up to 8 meters, I believe.
I can do this. I have to live.
He might have Noed. That might be why he's keen on protecting this throughout the hunt. Sorry about that. Lamau. Big God. Ah, dang it. No, that's GG for me. Not a bad first match. The all-seeing add-ons used to be different from how they work now today. The purple one works just about the same. I think just within a smaller distance of what it used to. The iridescent one, it used to give you, I think, like 24 meters of wall hacks, which was crazy. And they changed it to where now it just lets you see progressive gens while cloaked. Which is still useful, but not like iridescent useful, in my opinion. Yeah, it's best you hide in the locker and wait for him to leave, if you can see him. Oh, she has distortion, so she'd be kind of safe from our reading anyway. GG gamers. Did I have fun? Yeah, I did. Get myself another cup of coffee. Put on more music.
Okay, this can't be good.
Give me something sexy. Sounds like a booba. Howdy, Silver Linings. Have a good lurk. Hope you are having a pleasant weekend. This bad bean out. Just barely too slow. Someone bring me a plate of sushi. Don't for shame. Ravioli, ravioli, give me a better toolkitioli. You know, take it. I see Leon creeping in the shadows. Parking doesn't look like it. Rip to Maggie Aggie. Gonna kick that gem. He's checking on that one. And now he's going to come right back for us. There he is. No! Come son it! I got come on the door! I just need... Okay, thank you. Absolutely goated Leon. Gosh dang, I keep getting caught on everything. You guys open those gates. I thought that was Bubba for a second. Howdy, Medcal. How you doing today? Yeah, I'm the Bubba. But he don't speak. Doing alright? Good.
Alright, let's go.
fuck. No! Not going to be able to get it on time. Oh, my life for thine. Surely they get out. Gamers. Do I have Toasty Panda. What a cozy name. Okay, challenge complete. We've got to open 2 exit gates. Oh, oh.
Got to get out of here.
Calm your tits. We'll get out of here. Gamers. Oh boy, my favorite level! I will do my best to try to not bitch about this level this time. Really? It's only 2-2. And blood flavor? Looks like we gotta do some bones! If I can hecking see. It's not me bitching. It's not me bitching. It might be me bitching. But it's well-deserved complaints. Skull Merchant on small map, fun times. Oh, was that Skull Merchant's theme? All I know is I can't fucking see in this level. They've made this level, like, so much infinitely worse than it was. I don't know why they did it. Sure, it was killer-sighted before, but at least you could see. Now it's just a cluttered mess. Man, I tried to not complain, but I am not strong enough, apparently. Seems to be bright no matter what. Lucky, I can't hardly see at all. Oh no, she scanned me. I guess I should have stood still. That would have countered her power. I knew I should have crouch walked. Desync. Okay, I need to see this. Graphics. Desync. Wait, VSync is off. The actual game files? Tell me how to do that and I will attempt to make it happen.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Alrighty. Send it and we shall do an educational break and see what to do. No! Welcome to the Bound Zone. See any bones up here? Not today. Is there like a white increase gamma or something? I don't see it. Mini item pop-up? I don't get what that means. Dang it. Out of the way. What? You'll never get me in here. Curses, she got me. Now feel free to link it. We got exponential shadow step, circle of healing. Where's Dark Theory, man? Gosh. What about whatever Alan Wake's boon was? You know, the one that absolutely no one ever touches? Because it's probably the most useless boon to ever exist. Where's that one? I'm disappointed you don't have a full boon build. Give me a smooch! Darn, I should have stopped moving. Behold, the most powerful pallet in the world! Yes, euthanize me. Ba-da-da-dum. It's an hour long. Thought you said it was short. Spectator the match and put this into its own thing. Oh my. Bing.
A 0% chance that doing any of this will get you banned, but it's highly unlikely. Starting off with your graphic settings, you're going to want to press the Windows key and the R key to bring up this little prompt down here and type in %local app data %, and then press OK or enter. This will bring up your file explorer, and you're just going to want to look for Dead by Daylight, saved, config. If you're on Steam, open Windows Client, and if you're on Epic Games, open EGS. So I'm going to be doing this on Steam, so I'm going to open Windows Client. Before we do anything, make sure you go to View, Show, and turn on file name extensions. This is for some reason turned off by default, but it just basically shows you like the .ini or .mp4.
Run.
And type in %local app data, saved, config. If you're on Steam, open Windows.
Saved, config, Windows Client.
Windows Client, and if you're on Epic Games, open EGS. So I'm going to be doing this on Steam, so I'm going to open Windows Client. Before we do anything, make sure you go to View, Show, and turn on file name extensions. This is for some reason turned off by default, but it just basically shows you like the .ini or .mp4 or .png, whatever it is for your files. You should always have this on if you're using a PC. It just makes your life so much easier. Now scroll down until you see Game User Settings .ini, right-click on it, go to Properties, and make sure that Read Only is unchecked. Now open Game User Settings.
Game User Settings. Open with Notepad.
Up and it'll bring up a notepad. Before we continue further, make sure you close out of DVD so DVD is not running in the background. I don't think it necessarily matters, but I would just do it just in case. Alright, let's start with the scalability groups. These are all the settings that the graphics presets in-game are changing, but here you can customize each individual setting to your liking. Resolution quality is obviously just how good your resolution is. If you're on a really low-end computer, I would maybe lower this to 80 or something. I think anything below 80 just makes the game look way too blurry and way too pixelated, but if you really need that performance, resolution quality does increase your performance a lot, but I personally wouldn't go below 80. I recommend doing 100 because that's just your native resolution, but if you're on a really high-end computer, you can turn this above 100. The maximum I would probably go is 135, but you can keep incrementing it if you want to see if your computer can handle it. Whatever you change your resolution quality to, so I'm going to do mine at 135, you have to change your screen render size as well, so I'm going to change this to 135 too. So for the rest of the settings, they all can go up to 4, which is higher than what DVD allows in-game. DBD allows up to ultra settings, which is only 3, but technically Unreal Engine, which is the engine used to create this game, has a 4th setting, which is called cinematic, so you can increase your quality even further if you want to. I'm going to go through each setting one by one, and at the end, I'll show you a bunch of different combinations that you can use depending on if you have a low NPC or a high NPC. So the first one is view distance. This is pretty much exactly what it sounds. The higher you have it up, the further away you can see certain things happening. So for example, if you have this on 0, which is low, this will make it so that you have to be close to a generator to see the generator pistons moving. But if you're far away, it'll look like they're completely still. I think this is one of the most important things to keep on to a high setting like 3 or 4. I would recommend 4 personally because I think view distance is very important in DBD just for gathering information, and it doesn't cost that much on your performance because every map is relatively small compared to other games that would have view distance like Fortnite or like other open world games. Anti-aliasing quality, this is a very personal preference thing. It's basically just smoothing out the edges to get rid of these weird jagged lines. I really like anti-aliasing, but I know a lot of people that think it makes the game look blurry. So if you're one of those people, you can turn this to 0, but I personally like it, so I'm gonna keep it at max. If you want kind of a middle ground, turn it to 2 or maybe 3. Shadow quality, I just keep that on 0. If you really want your game to look pretty, you can turn it to 3 or 4, but I don't really care about how good the shadows look, so I just keep it at 0. It helps to make shaded areas less dark as well, which is kind of nice. Post-process quality, you can literally set this to whatever you want. It's really not gonna make that much of a difference. These are essentially all of the effects like chromatic aberration or film grain. One of the most notable maps I would say that has the post-processing is Midwich because you can see a ton of film grain, and I actually think it looks really cool and really cinematic, so I like to keep it on 4, which is max. So you can turn this down to 0 if you want to save a little bit of performance, but really it's not gonna affect much. Texture quality is one of the things that will make your game look the best, but it's also one of the most costly things to change. So if you have this on 0, your game's gonna look a little bit like Play-Doh, but it's gonna perform much better. I want my game to look as good as possible, so I'm keeping this at 4, which is the maximum amount. But if you are running into a lot of FPS issues, I would recommend turning this down to maybe 3 or 2 and seeing if you can run that. If you're on a really low NPC, then turn this down all the way to 0 because at that point you probably care more about the stability of your game than how the game looks. Effects quality is kind of similar. I don't think it's as necessary to have it at a higher number. This is essentially all effects like particles or fire or any of that stuff. It's not really gonna affect gameplay, so you can set this to 0 and not be bothered by it. And setting it low will definitely help with your performance. I'm gonna set it at 2 personally because I think it's a good middle ground between how it looks and performance. But if you're trying to get the most FPS possible, I would turn that to 0. Foliage quality, I would just turn that to 0. This is literally just the quality of like trees and bushes. You're not gonna be looking at the detail of foliage at all. So just turn it to 0. It'll save a lot of performance and it'll also make it easier to see people that are hiding in bushes. It's a very subtle difference, so it's not like that advantageous, but it still does help a little bit. For shading quality and animation quality, I really don't think it matters whatever you have. I don't even really know what animation quality does. I would probably just turn these to 0 if you want to increase performance. I'm personally gonna keep them on max because I have a good computer, but I don't exactly know what they do. So if you don't care about how your game looks, just turn to 0. Okay, moving to the actual game user settings, if you scroll down, scalability level. From my understanding, it affects the quality of your in-game UI. So if it's on a value like 0 or 1, stuff like your skill checks and perks may be blurry. I would recommend turning this up to 3 because it doesn't really affect your performance. It's just like PNGs. But if you do notice that these HUD elements are blurry in game, mess around with the settings so they're no longer blurry. Auto scalability set to false. Auto adjust also set to false. Screen render size again has to be the same as your resolution quality for it to take effect. HUD constrained aspect ratio set to false. Menu scale factor and HUD scale factor. The lowest that you can go with these is 70, and this is a setting that you can change in game to just make your HUD smaller or bigger. I will be showing you guys a method to make your in-game HUD even smaller than 70. So if you're interested in getting this really minimal look, stick around for that. So whatever you have at this is personal preference. I really like minimalism, so I keep it at the lowest I can go. Skill check scale factor, however, I would keep it at 100 because this is how big your skill checks are. So obviously you want to have that as big as possible because it'll be easier to see and easier to hit. Large text I set to false. I think this is only for subtitles, so if you have subtitles on and you want the subtitles to be bigger, you can turn that on, but I don't use subtitles personally. Web interaction behavior, I have this set to true. Essentially what this is if you have it set to true, that means that you just have to click on a node instead of holding down on the node to actually buy it. I think this is much easier, and I think everybody should do this because you can just move your mouse and keep clicking on stuff on the web without having to hold your mouse down. Tear radius visual feedback, set this to true. There's no reason to have this on false. This is that little visual heartbeat that you'll see people have when you're in the killer's tear radius or when you're in their lullaby. Just set this to true. There's quite literally no reason to not have this on. It just makes it easier to know when the killer's getting close to you. For field of view, you will not actually see this unless you participated in the latest PTV. Basically, they're implementing an FOV slider, so you can go from the default, which I believe is 87 FOV, to 103 FOV, which is what Shadowborn gave you. In the PTV, you can change this setting to whatever you want. So I like to use it on 120 because I think it looks great. But behavior may decide to cap this at 103, even in this config file, if they don't want people going above the cap that's in the game. So I would just set this to 103 for now if you have it. If you don't have the setting yet and the FOV slider's in your game because the update came out, I'll show you how to refresh this file later to get the setting. HUD player names visibility. This is just if you want to be able to see player names on your HUD. If you really want the minimal look, you turn this to false. But I think it's helpful to keep it true because it's easier for me to track which survivors are which, especially if they're using the same character. HUD killer hook count visibility always keeps it to true. Keeping count of your hooks is just a nice thing to have. I keep my score events visibility to true. This is literally just the points that you see on the top right of your screen whenever you do something. So if you find that annoying, you can set it to false, but I don't really personally care. Legacy prestige portraits. These are the red portraits that you see on your character portraits if they were prestige 3 before the prestige rework. So if you have OCD and you don't like half your characters having the red background and half them not, turn this to false, but I'm just gonna keep them true. Challenge progression and challenge completion. These are essentially notifiers in game whenever you complete one of the tone challenges that you're working on or whenever you finish one of those tone challenges. I would keep this on. There's no point in having this off, so set this to true. FPS limit. This has a max cap of 120. So if you're on a 60 Hz monitor, there's no point in raising this above 60. But if you're on 144 Hz or above, set this to 120. This will just make your game much smoother. Anti-aliasing mode. So like I said earlier, if you think anti-aliasing makes your game look blurry, turn this to 0. But if you are using anti-aliasing, I would keep this on 2 because that's using TAA, which is temporal anti-aliasing, which according to the Unreal Engine documentation is the best anti-aliasing to use. Enable FSR. This is a new setting that Behavior implemented that essentially lowers your resolution, but then uses algorithms to upscale your resolution back to normal to make it look like it didn't even lower the resolution at all. For console players, this is a setting that you can change in game, and I would definitely recommend turning it on. I've seen a ton of console players say that it's helped performance, so it might do the same for you. For PC players, I would also turn it on and see if there's a noticeable difference. I personally don't have a lot of experience with it. To try experimenting with it to see if it works for your setup. If you want to turn it on, change it to true. For sharpness value, just change this to 3 because we'll be kind of messing with this later in the video. Mute unfocus lost. This essentially means that if you alt tab out of the game, it'll mute the game. I like to keep this on true for 2 reasons. One, if I'm just idling on the main menu and I don't want to hear the music or I don't want to hear the characters making their sounds, I can just not be in the game. But 2, if you're annoyed with the character screams every time you kill it, you can alt tab right after you put a survivor on the hook, and supposedly it'll make the character screaming shorter or it'll just stop it completely. I've never actually tried this because I don't really mind the screams, but you can try this and see if this works. Haptics vibration PS5. Change this to false if you don't use a controller because there's no point in having it on. If you do use a controller and you like the vibrations, just keep it true. Killer and survivor mouse and camera sensitivity, just do whatever you feel comfortable with. You probably don't need to change this because it's probably just what you already use. Killer controller and survivor controller sensitivity though, I would keep this at 100 if you're using keyboard and mouse because if you go into your DVD controls and scroll down until you see like turn left and turn right, you can set those to Q and E. So if you're playing somebody like Billy, for example, you can continuously turn without running on a mousepad space just by pressing Q or E. And this turn rate sensitivity is affected by controller sensitivity but not mouse sensitivity. However, in the next update, according to the patch notes, this will be fixed. I would still err on the side of caution and change this to 100 anyway. Aim assist, absolutely keep this to true. Killer and survivor toggle interactions. I personally have this on false just because I'm used to it. But if you set it to true, this essentially means that you just have to click something to interact with it instead of holding it. So if you go up to a gen, for example, and you click left click as a survivor, you'll continue working on the gen until you left click again. Or if you're on killer and you go up to a gen and you press spacebar instead of holding spacebar, it'll still kick the gen. I like to keep these on false because I feel more in control when I hold the buttons instead of clicking them, but it's personal preference. Sprint to cancel, same thing, personal preference. I keep mine on false. This essentially means that pressing a sprint button will cancel whatever interaction you're doing. I like to keep this on false because I use sprint burst a lot, and if I'm working on a gen, I like to hold shift. So if a killer comes out of nowhere, I don't have to press down shift when I start running away. It's just already held down, so it automatically activates the sprint burst when I leave the gen. Now scroll down until you see B use VSync. VSync essentially is a technology that reduces input lag and screen tearing at the cost of performance. It tries to synchronize your graphics card with your monitor to prevent drastic frame drops from being jarring. I personally would recommend setting this to false, as well as doing another setting that I'll show you later in the video to disable entirely. But if you do notice a lot of screen tearing, you can try to set this to true and see if it fixes your issue. Dynamic resolution, I usually keep this on false. This changes your resolution depending on what's happening in the game to try to maintain a consistent frame rate. You can try setting it to true if you're running the frame drops, but otherwise I would recommend setting it to false. Resolution size X and size Y, you're gonna want to set this to your monitor's resolution. So I have a 1440p monitor, so I'm setting this to 2560 by 1440. If you're on a 4K monitor, you're gonna want to set this to 3840 by 2160. And if you're on a 1080p monitor, you're gonna want to set this to 720 by 1080. For window position X and Y, set these both to -1. For full screen mode, I would recommend running the game in full screen borderless, which is a value of 1. But if you want to run the game in exclusive full screen, set this value to 0. Running DVD in exclusive full screen can help performance on lower end computers because it tells Windows to basically put all performance into DVD and stop performance on other background processes. But if you do this, just like with any other full screen game, it'll be really annoying anytime you alt tab because it'll make your screen flicker and turn black. So I personally recommend just keeping it on windowed full screen. From my understanding, the difference between windowed full screen and full screen isn't that drastic if you're on at least a medium NPC. But if you're on a lower NPC, turn this to 0. You can also turn this to 2 if you just want windowed, but I don't see why you'd ever do that. If you do want to run it on exclusive full screen by setting it to 0, there's another setting later in the video that you'll also need to have, so make sure you stick around for that. For audio quality level, this should by default be 0. From my understanding, this is different for every game. Some have audio quality get better if you change it to like 1, 2, or 3, but some it's in the reverse. You can test it, but I think 0 for this game is probably what you should keep it at because it's the default, and I would assume the devs put it at the best possible option. Now scroll down until you see frame rate limit. You're gonna want to change this to the exact same thing that you put earlier. I don't know why there's two separate options, but you're gonna want to put it to the exact same value that you have in FPS limit mode, just with all of these extra zeros that are already there. Desired screen width and height, do the exact same thing as your resolution size X and Y from above earlier. And then the last setting we'll change in here is use HDR display output. If your monitor supports HDR, you can set this to true. I don't believe this does anything for DVD because I don't think DVD supports HDR content, but you can try it and test it. I tested it before and I didn't really notice a difference, but you can try it and see if it does anything. Now before you close out of this, make sure you go to File and click Save, or you can alternatively just press Ctrl S, then close out of this, right click on Game User Settings on I9, go to
Let's
Properties,
see how
check Read
this
Only,
looks
and then
like,
apply and
because I
OK.
set
Read
the
Only prevents
lighting
Dev Editor from
quality
resetting your
to
settings every time you
0.
launch the game, since you're saying that it's only allowed to read that file and not write on that file. However, setting this to read only can cause some confusion in the future, so listen to this very carefully. For one, if you try to change any settings in this file in the future and you try to save it, so for example, if I change foliage to 1 and I press save, it'll come up with a save as prompt. So if you're trying to change something, you have to go back into Game User Settings, go into Properties, uncheck Read Only, click Apply, go back into the notepad, save it to whatever you want, then recheck Read Only, hit Apply and OK. Because if you have Read Only enabled, you're also not able to write to that file. And two, if you try to change any settings in DVD's actual in-game settings, they will reset every time you launch the game. So for example, I have my party privacy state set to private in my Game User Settings file, but if I change it to friends only when I go into DVD, it'll turn back to private every time I launch the game. So just keep this in mind. But always make sure that it's in read only once you launch the game again, because otherwise all your settings might get reset. Now that we're done with Game User Settings, something you can do is alter your monitor settings. Almost all monitors will have their own monitor settings that you can control brightness and contrast and color and stuff like that. If you're on console, feel free to mess with those settings, but if you're on PC, I would highly recommend not changing these, as we'll be customizing all of these within Dev Editor itself. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is start working on optimizing your system. If you do not have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can skip to the next chapter of this video because this section will not apply to you. But if you do have an NVIDIA graphics card, go to your desktop, right click, and open NVIDIA control panel. If you don't see this option, but you see show more options, click on that. And
a
if you don't see show more
brightness
options, go to the
slider.
control panel, but you know that you have an NVIDIA graphics card, press your Windows key.
Like, VHS had a brightness slider, and it was honestly one of the reasons why I love the game so much, because I could actually see while playing the game. I didn't have to enshroud the room in total darkness in order to be able to appropriately see things on every stage. Mine's set to 0 as well. So, I'm gonna hit an ad break
Whatever this place is.
and get myself some more coffee, I think. So let's kick on the music again. my settings, I always keep it on low. I need a brightness slider. Even if I can just make the game 30% brighter, that would be so much better for me. And I know the devs have this silly thing in their minds about like, oh, but it'll make it hard to hide! Well then add more things like grass and bushes on maps. That way the trapper can hide his stuff, and players themselves can hide. Like, the Dead Dog Saloon, the reason why that's so good for Survivor is because there's bushes everywhere. NVIDIA Reshade, I don't know what that is. My part should be NVIDIA. But even, like, let's think about this more than just myself. Just because I can try to find these shaders doesn't mean that players on, like, consoles have access to this. Which, the consoles are more notorious for being even harder to see than even PC gamers have it. Yeah, they're shit out of luck, exactly. They really just need to put in a brightness slider. And if all the sweaties turn everything to max, good on them. I'd rather have it, though, for the accessibility. Right now, as it stands, I can't fucking see on half the maps. I have all the shades in my house closed, and I still can't see. Like, this map is fine. I can see on this map. If it were brighter outside, it would probably make it harder to see, but I'd still be able to see in general. But then we have things like Autohaven and Midwich, which are always dark for me. Like, Autohaven is on the bright side of the dark maps. Yeah, I shouldn't have to jump through hoops just to make the game playable. It's... They're so absurdly stuck in their ways. I'm still amazed that the game has lasted as long as it has, with them being as stuck in their asses like they are. Where it takes literal years to get quality of life features, like the visual terror radius. And that's one of the things you can really tell the difference between Behavior's DVD team and the mobile's DVD team. The mobile has all these features that are really wanted by people who play the main game. But they just don't put them in. It's like they're allergic. And I know part of it has to do with spaghetti codes. No! I have been bamboozled!
Help! Someone help me!
Like 2v8? Us getting it this year was fantastic. Hey, look, the 2v8 chime. But mobile had 2v8 for years. Mobile also has far more skins of much different varieties. They had custom Moris long before main DVD. Nerfing them only affects shit killers? Yeah. They, for some reason, I know things that behavior are an absolute mess. Examples will be like, as you mentioned, the perk nerfs, where they just do it by the numbers, not actually examining why the numbers are the way they are. They have two-dimensional thinking when it comes to that stuff. But like the balance team, it keeps going back and forth. Because if they have a revolving door there. So, like, people designing the game, they like spend a year or two that behavior, and they're like, yeah, we're getting the hang of this, and then they peace out, and then more people have to come in, and we have so many different clowns that come through the doors. Like, we have Elmo, if anyone's seen The Legend of Elmo, who is one of the older DVD balance devs, who simply kept in a lot of the disgusting stuff just because he liked using it, even though it was so unholy cracked. Find strange how I make certain perks just not work with certain killers. Yeah, but you see video games. Anyway, We also have the infamous DBDs like Hockey Guy. Skills equals kills! Or kills equals skills, whatever it was. So did you notice that we're playing against the Legion? Well, you're going against the Legion too? You got sacrificed? Tragic. Where's the gate? I will go open that gate. And because I have... Wake up! Should only take 15 seconds. My challenge! No! Anyways, we've had a gaggle of goobers. When it comes to the balanced team. Next break we'll show off the Legend of Alamo videos. GG gamers. JLNM. Lightborn number 1. Good job. Thank you. And it's just kind of mind-numbing with behavior. Because I guess if we can learn anything from every game they've put out, Dead by Daylight's success is not from skill, but just pure chance. They lucked into having the success that they have. It's the IPs at this point. It pretty much always was. Yep. It is basically the licenses that carry the game. And the game is fun, but like, they make so many random challenges. Well, random changes that don't need to be done, that just deflate the fun of the game. And for some reason, even though they even acknowledge it themselves that maps are the weak point for their team, they don't make an effort to get people that will actually make good maps. Like, they only care about aesthetic and not functionality. So we have maps like the D&D map, which looks cool, but it is such a pain in the ass to play. It's like the map itself, like bottom side, survivor sided completely. Top side, killer sided. Unfortunately, the gates are all top side, so even if the survivors can no effort power the gates, their likelihood of escaping is minimal, because the gates are basically right next to each other because of how scrunched the arena is. You never bother going down into the dungeon? It's super duper survivor sided. Like, that place is a survivor haven. Never go down there as killer if you can help it. There's also, like, cool things, like the Nostromo's little vent things, environmental hazards they added for the first time, and only time, because they just don't bother to carry on with cool ideas. The DBD team's an enigma, basically, is what I'm getting at. Sometimes they do some really cool stuff. Oh boy, one of my favorites. Thankfully it's overcast today, so I can kind of see the map. Slinger? No, it's Pringle. They have a similar twang to their instrumental themes, or far out radius. Oh. Just Genlock upstairs. That's the best you can do as a killer in that map. Just hardcore guard the top gens. Because I believe there are 3 gens downstairs. And it's astounding that they made a map with 3 safe gens beating out Hawkins' 2 safe gens. Stop moving! And now you get tunneled out. Deadlocked. Whee. Spend some time on this gen. Nice scrape. Oh, and I hate the random garbage design philosophy that they put in. There's just trash everywhere. Got distracted by trash and... Oh, shut up. Behavior also likes to... They don't like to just simply do a little number tweak with anything they change. They have to go whole hog, just throw the baby out with the bathwater. Sometimes they even throw out the whole bathroom altogether. It's like they can't just take a small look at something. They only look at numbers and selectively hear other things. Like when the what you call it? Scavenger. When the Robot Man and Clone Boy chapter was coming out. And Gabe's perks, except for Troubleshooter, were all cracked. And, let me pull! Okay, if you're doing that, then let's just run. I mean, Justice Filler's killer was a totally good idea, in some cases faster. Yeah, exactly. But Scavenger was the more target of ire in the PTB. GG gamers. Because, like, getting infinite toolboxes just for doing gens was kind of cracked. And, like, instead of going, maybe we shouldn't restore all charges, or going, maybe we should increase how many greats you need in order to restore the toolbox instead of just being 4, they went, okay, we need to increase how many charges it needs, and when you refill, your gen speed progress is like 25% the speed for 30 seconds. And it's just like, why? Like, it's a perk that nerfs you for doing good. Who thought that was a good idea? Why? Behavior, please. Just take a look at things. Like, they could have kept it at, like, the 4 greats, and just, like, it restores half a toolbox. And, but no. And they keep doing things like that. And the Twins rework was an absolute nightmare. I cannot fathom why they did what they did. So, one of the things that people don't like about the Twins, for anyone who doesn't know, is that their playstyle heavily encourages slugging. The devs themselves, while announcing the rework, said that this is to address slugging. Guess what they fucking did? They gave them the unique power to not only slug players longer than any other killer, because of the fact that you had to kick Victor off of a downed body in order to pick the person up. But while Victor has a person pinned, Charlotte, the main killer person, she moves at hypersonic speeds. And instead of just slugging all the survivors after an arduous battle of getting everyone injured, you now can just injure everyone and then pin someone down and then go and slug another person and then recall Victor and repeat the process, and then everybody's slugged again. She became even more better at slugging. How do you fail this hard? Anyways, onward to the next match. Well, after we get some coffee. I'll put on the Almo video. I won't run an ad, because I want everyone to witness this. Elmo, the designer of DVD. What? Mr. Obama? Thank you.
Shit. Get up, get up. No! Did you see that?
Honestly, if I get one kill on this group, I'll be happy. Legion is OP and needs a nerf. Okay. What kind of nerf did they have in mind? Maybe he shouldn't be able to vault pallets? Yeah, that could be it. He shouldn't be able to vault pallets. Shit. Huh. Oh, that worked! Me? I think Insidious Bubba is really quite cool. It's a dangerous strategy, but it's pretty neat.
Oh no. Oh, wait, what? That was toxic, dude. Thanks, Spooky.
God, where I am, I can't see the skill checks, so the wall is gray.
No, let's go.
That's fine, just
Someday,
Are you okay over there, Almo?
Huntress Lullaby is not going to affect every skill check. If you read the text, it's not supposed to affect all skill checks. He'll still be able to make difficult skill checks, but they won't affect snap out of it.
And we'll watch another wonderful video later. And another thing with behavior, and the reason why everything keeps being unbalanced, like, there's like brief moments of time where the game is actually balanced and fun, and then they go too far in one direction or the other. They have a little secret society of people that are supposed to give feedback to the devs, basically beta testers, private beta testers. They infamously never listen to them. Ever. Otsdarva is one of those people, and they never listen to him. Ever. Despite him basically being the only thing carrying the game with the public by being a goodwill ambassador and teacher of the game. Yet, Otz has thrown in the towel, so to speak. He still does speak up from time to time, but he's tired of, one, trying to get good changes that the devs don't listen to, and two, when the devs make a stupid fucked up change, getting blamed for it. Yeah. Let's dump a roux and then jump into a new match. New sutures. Survivor saying you should be able to 1v1 the killer. Yeah. Killers shouldn't be able to just get free downs, but they also shouldn't have to struggle to down. It's supposed to be a team game, but the devs drag their feet on putting in quality of life things to make it more team-based. Like, it took them until year 8, I think, to put in the icons that let you see what your team is doing. It's like, VHS had a lot of good stuff that I really wish was in DVD, but the devs just drag their feet on everything. Oh, that's it. It's based on logic, the killer pick should be stronger. Are you sure? They should make killers have to suffer with a trade-off, like, the vaulting speed thing from the Lich, where you now get stunned longer. Imagine a perk nerfing you. Couldn't be me, right, Scavenger? Right, Calm Spirit? Whisker? Yeah. Another example of things that were put in the game by the devs because they don't give a shit what anyone else says. Skull Merchant. "99% of the player base hates her. They keep going all in on her. Keep giving her new skins. They keep... well, they put her in the game, period. When she's, like, a failure design on every aspect. Visual, gameplay, everything. You only play killer when you have an archive at this point, and they made it more sure. When I play killers, I tend to play singularity because I can just sort of turn my brain off. And I just play with Agi, Iron Grasp, Mad Grit, and Lightborn. He is barbecue, doesn't he? Oh, he saw me. Whew. Surprised he didn't grab me. Because usually, Whiskers have infinite grab radius. Sloppy. Keep nerfing regression perks instead of escalating killers. Run the perks, they just nerf them. Yeah. Gens fly by in seconds. They keep buffing survivors again. Like, for a while there, they were actually bringing balance to the game, but they must have fired the new balance guy and gotten yet another one, and they're, yet again, trying to buff survivors because they increase how long... Well, they gave the anti-camp thing. They give longer hook times now. Pain res. I got gitted by his AIDS hand. 2 more seconds on that. Yeah. They also capped how many times a killer can kick a gen, or in general make it regress, whether with perks or whatever. And the thing is, a lot of that is just like band-aid fixes. For... What are you doing? Band-aid fixes for their shitty map design. Like, 90% of problems with the game come from the map design. Not even all the random nerfs and whatnot they keep doing and unnecessary buffs like they did with Huntress.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Hog performance indeed. Oh, come on! That was so close. Technically buffed Ruin since it doesn't cause a gen to get kick left. No, they didn't buff Ruin, they just nerfed everything else. Squealy, squealy. With everything else, it looks better. Hey, it sounds like Nintendo's strategy with the 3DS and Wii U. Starve the 3DS of classic titles so they can make the Wii U look better by making it an emulation machine. Out of the way, fatty! The devs also don't really seem to understand what needs to be changed in maps. Like when it's like we need fewer pallets does not mean we need no pallets on a map. Fewer vaults does not mean no windows. A smaller map does not mean a 3-inch box. It just means that we don't need a 5-acre wide hellhole. 1 acre is plenty. It's one of the reasons why I say the devs have selective hearing. Like, when the Huntress buffs came around, I was, like, joking, basically. They heard people say buff Huntress's perks, but their selective hearing only heard buff Huntress. Because Huntress's perks are all stinkers, but Huntress was perfectly fine. She was decent the way she was. And then they were like, hey, what if she was correct from the get-go? And then it's like, let's give her 7 hatches to start with. It's like, okay, now we're going to use infantry belt and the whatever anyways, so that we can have 10 hatchets. And it's like, oh no, we can't have that. They'll do something else. I don't remember. I don't really care. And then, like, Haddonfield was survivor sighted for its entire life, and then they're like, okay, now we're going to make it a tiny box. And now there are no vaults and no pallets except on the very edge of the map. And we're just sitting here like, why? GG gamers. Doesn't help that devs are really bad at their own game. Yeah. 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 Hey, shout out to N-Sublimes in the time that the lead guy of DBD got publicly embarrassed, and so he finally then nerfed the thing. And then they try to play it off like it was always going to be nerfed, but we all know the truth. It's just a little too convenient that they finally nerfed it after being publicly embarrassed. Speaking of publicly embarrassed, they tend to take revenge on anyone who does embarrass them publicly. It's sad and pathetic. Sad pathetic, if you will. I'm still mad that the VHS devs let their game die. Like, it was such a good game. Such a great alternative to the DVD. It could have actually stood a chance. But the devs, like, lost faith in the game, like, before it's even technically fully released. And it's like, why? I mean, even the VHS devs suffered a lot from, like, the same trappings that Behavior does, but the only difference is they had less of an audience and took less time doing this fixes, but they've already lost good faith by just kind of ignoring criticisms. Killer Shank. They just kept shooting themselves in the foot. Yeah, they when their PR person left, they just didn't bother to hire anyone. They didn't bother marketing the game at all. They just sort of hoped to ride the coattails of the Pinhead NFT debacle to success, but that happened like months ago, man. You need to keep pushing your game out there as something good. The beta flop didn't fix it fast enough. Why does the game keep sending me to Autohaven? I don't think we're going to find out here. There, Alan. The beta goes enter. Yeah, the beta thing was kind of a stinker. Lamau. He goes with the same map back to back, by the way. Oh yeah, totally. I'm gonna go for the rescue. Move off. I don't really know how to feel about map offerings. I find them horrible. But it's not because they're map offerings, it's because the maps are terrible. Because the devs, as stated before, don't really know how to balance maps at all. And they seem to not give even the remote closest care to balance them. And if they do, they just kind of go cartoonish. Like, we can't just have slight tweaks. We gotta have the whole kit and caboodle. They really need to stop trying to make mountains out of anthills. Like, you need to stop just throwing out the entire map's design and charm and actually just do minor balance tweaks. Minor tweaks is all we need. They can be done pretty damn quick. You don't have to ruin a map's aesthetic. You don't have to scrunch it down or elongate it unnecessarily. Imagine that. Just making a minor tweak and being like, yeah, we've shifted around some things on these maps so that they're less sighted to one or the other. Add a few more vaults or pallets, or take away a few more vaults or pallets. We don't need to have things like, oh, Midwich, now all the hallways are full of garbage! Because fuck you, Billy players and Huntress players! You're not allowed to have fun anymore! And just look at this. All this clutter everywhere. It's annoying because they can get away with this because they're the only ones on the market. Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't count. And it's not going to last for more than a year. Or two. And Killer Clowns is a joke. Get out of the way. Please tell me you're not on this gate. Okay, good. Ripping it! I didn't hear what ready is fire. Unfortunately, I've got a challenge to do. And I don't care if I die doing it. I just want to get it done. Wow, rude. Come on, me, crawl. Crawl as fast as you can. See, does he have Blood Warden? No. Thing is, Dracula's probably the best user of Blood Warden with Alucard's shield add-on. Make it hell to get out and then trap everyone in. I got my challenge done. That is a success in my book. They changed the dev team on TSM. A 4-man. Huzzah. GG gamers. GONM. It's funny because, like, when VHS was taken off in popularity, that was what kicked behavior into gear to actually start making improvements to the game for the first time in years. And they started to take it more seriously. But after VHS kind of fell off, and after failure of asyncs taking off, they basically feel invincible. They're basically the monopoly of asyncs. Because they have a wide, massive library of licensed killers. They have, they're basically the only ASIM that has lasted longer than, like, 1 or 2 years. And part of it is the simple gameplay being easy to pick up, but, like, also they keep making really weird... Pretty much I just want the game to be generally not annoying to play. That's mostly what I want. You're not really surprised the game is dying only because they had the stance of not balancing the game because it was fun. Which one? Texas or DVD? Because either way, yes. Though the 2v8 game mode really brought in a lot of people. It was literally the most peak players they ever had in their entire lifespan. And it was a genuinely fantastic mode because they made the maps special for that mode, and they were balanced, and they balanced all the killers and players. So that was nice. It was generally balanced and fun, unlike the main game mode. In fact, it was so balanced and fun that it hurt the main game mode. People that like to play the main game mode couldn't play that much because during the thing's release. Yeah, there weren't annoying perk combos, just presets, which I liked. And also, it encouraged the killers to spread out amongst all the other players, rather than just tunnel a person out and then wipe out the team. Yeah, hit play. You get 8 crates. Okay. Already pretty much made it do something.
This is this.
What is happening? Yeah! It was a lot of fun. Wake up! And stake out. And scavenger. Wake up. Unfortunately, I do not have hyperfocus. Okay, do you mind changing your hand? Come on, I want to get a good picture. There. It was a good game mode and shows that the devs can do good if they actually care. And because of the popularity, it will be coming back, hopefully as a permanent mode, from what I understand. But the it really just goes to show, like, it exposes a lot of issues with the main game itself. Like, people liked it because the maps were generally balanced. And people liked it because it discourages tunneling and encourages, you know, having fun. Clown. Stake out makes this challenge a joke. Dang it. I think he has an add-on to make the clouds last longer, because they seem to last quite a while. Oh, he whiffed! Curses! I have to wonder though, will the popularity of 2v8 go down as more killers get gradually added to it? Because the original 5 killers, yeah, they're fine. They aren't that awful to play against. But when we get to things like Blight, we're going to be seeing like Blight X nurse teams. And they're going to wipe everyone out in 2 seconds. You find Clown the least enjoyable to play and to verse? It's more of the attitude of the Clown players that I tend to find myself in opposition to. Because a lot of them tend to have stinky attitudes playing the game. For me, I think doctors are the worst to play against for doing gens because they require a sort of... Man, I'm slow. Forced hesitation. Oh, that's why I was moving at a snail's pace. Personally, I don't find clown to be too terribly offensive, though. My top 3 things I least like going against: Doctor, Skull Merchant, Wesker. You would have a bad attitude if you played clown all the time. That's fair. But yeah, doctors, I already have a hard enough time with focus altogether, and it just makes it worse, especially if they devote themselves to an annoying skill check feld. There, big boy, give me a smooch. Yeah, Skull Merchants can't lock down 3 gens anymore. Her changes basically, in addition to capping how many times the generator can be kicked, they also crushed Skull Merchant's ability to hold 3 gens outright by making her power kind of a stinker, but her power also gets you free hits, basically. Is either the survivor stays at a loop, gets injured, or they leave loop and get injured. And staying at the loop and getting injured is a much worse choice, simply because if you get injured by her power, she gets faster. So it's better to take the slap than it is to take the shock. You don't mind playing against any killer besides Clown? Fair. What is it about Clown you dislike, out of curiosity? An embrace. Kindred, so I can't see. You don't really know, you just don't like it? Dang it. Well, looks like I'm going down. Say la vie. You had a really bad game with him, just hated him after that. He's basically just an M1 killer that can speed up and slow down things. He's not crazy powerful or anything. He is as C tier as a C tier killer can be. I'm just going to continue. Go to the rift and claim your rewards. Oh boy, 5K baby! Yeah. I don't like going against Weskers because I feel like his hitbox when he does his little dash is ultra BS. Like, I always manage to get hit by it, even when I feel like I really shouldn't. And Skull Merchant is just kind of annoying to go against. To play as, she can be enjoyable just because her power is so bland that you don't really have to think about it. You just drop drone, walk, and that's it. Saying Chick breaking DVD every other game is against a Wesker. Yeah, he's one of the most popular. Partially because his hitbox is so bullshit, you can just grab players and from like any angle just about. Because it's the way it works, from my understanding, it works based on his hitbox in general. Like, but the thing is, since Wesker is small looking, despite being a killer, his hitbox is still as fat as any other killer's. So it's deceptively large. I need to be using my toolbox. Is this classic ornament? Can't tell. Finish the storm. No bueno. Broken key. Oh boy, I do love useless items. Oh, there's the gem. And all this whining might make someone think that this game is shitty, but it really isn't. It is fun. It can be fun most of the time. But it's just... the fun factor varies greatly, based purely on how the devs feel that day and how lazy they are being. Like with the UE5 update, that broke almost everything. Is no one going for the rescue? Alright. Looks like it's up to me again. Please don't give up on Hook. Please don't give up on Hook. Okay, good. Nice. Oh, it's Hag. I haven't seen a Hag in like a year. Good thing I don't have any aura perks. You found the Tanuki! Congratulations! The spooky Tanuki! You see? Weedle. Imagine DCing against Hag, one of the weakest killers in the game. It's mostly just because she doesn't move very fast. It can be good in the right hands, though. It's just no one bothers to be good with her. Yep, I'm going down! Tragic. I can't wait until my next skill check where I will inevitably be nerfed from doing gens for half of a minute. Now get got. The Hag needs that 4K. I think she's doing Adept. Because she had third seal. She might have Devour. But I didn't notice a Ruin. Granted, I didn't really ever go for a while. What? She just slugging everyone out? Why? Well, I guess we're going to be here for a bit. Let's put on the next Elmo video.
Pretty much, Nishan. I'd have to agree with that. Hey, Omar. How you doing? Oops. There was a hook over here. Yep, there it is. Sorry, I was looking up at my stream manager for a moment. Yeah, Freddy's getting a change. Not sure when, but relatively soon. He's OP and he needs to be trimmed. Entirely sure what makes Freddy OP. I just know that he is. Freddy's pallets are more powerful than his. Not by a lot, but a little bit.
Whoa. I didn't think I was supposed to be able to get up here.
No, I don't give a shit about Decisive Strike.
Just running away from this hag here. What the fuck?
Trail of Torment change was something that I did with the Pyramid Head update. I do not know what that ratio is at the moment. And I haven't looked at it for so long that even if I told you the last number I saw, it wouldn't be very useful.
Destruction machine. Okay, with skirt, pain res, barbecue and chili. There's the storm, third scene. With mint rack and random assault.
Come on, go for the rescue. Oh, I bumped something.
I'd appreciate people not calling it the small PP build. It's, I don't know, just feels like a bunch of 13-year-olds. This 000 person has to die. I just like killing people who have an object of obsession. It's fun.
So I went and took a look at the recent statistics on this thing.
The numbers.
And it's not used very often. And the survivors that use it don't have a particularly high escape rate. So it doesn't seem like it's an amazingly effective perk.
Got the tree might get out, but you know what? I don't particularly care.
Two-dimensional thing.
God, my hair is fucked again. I hate it when it does this. Does the hair look fucked to you? The strongest according to the statistics is Hag. I don't think Nurse does have the highest potential, because I would assume that the players with thousands of hours and are in the top 1% for their killer have found the potential. And among those players, she's not the best. She's very close, but she's not the best. Thick size has nothing to do with Dead by Daylight.
Thank you, Elmo. Next time we will look at kills equals skills. Nurse has the lowest kill rate, time to buffer. They did when they started stripping away the flashlight mechanics, which I really hate that they did. I mean, it still works against Nemesis, flashlighting the zombies. But I'd rather them just added more flashlight mechanics, and for Wraith just simply make it to where it takes him out of cloaking, not stun him. Anyways. botany and can do. Nice. Professor Cannibal. Keep horribly mistiming your play presses. What do you mean? Adrenaline still wakes you up from Freddy's dream world? No, they actually removed that. Unless they just said that and didn't actually make it happen. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't, If you want to play with me, I can invite you. Just friend me on Steam. If you haven't already. Tell you what. They should reduce the sacrificial ward from green to yellow. Or brown. Because... oh, then you'll have to friend me on DBD's friend thing. After this match, I'll send you the friend code. Oh, it's because I turned the lighting quality down. The thing looks funny. Like, the saloon's looking kind of funny today. Spookle. I do not see him. There he goes. Dying light. Dang. The April of this year, that's why you didn't see anything. You found the Huntress Lullaby Totem? I'm not the best at spins. No chance we're going to actually win this. It's just a matter of seeing how long we can survive. Saying hello to Dying Light Penty. There's a perk they added with Dracula called Wretched Fate that makes obsessions do gens. I think it's 2/3 the speed. It's a hex perk. So they can pair that with Dying Light to just make everyone have next to no gen speed progress. Spook spires. No. No, I'm the obsession. Let's get into here. No. Curses. Did I get any eerie tokens? I doubt it. Yeah, but for the past while, the meta has been Pain Res, Pentimento Plaything, and usually Agitation, and to help get them Pain Res hooks. I don't really care for it, but, you know, it is what it is. After this match, I'll run an ad break and get myself some food. And I'll put on skills. And I'll crank that on after the ad break is done.
The cycle begins again.
Astounding. A map that isn't auto-hidden. Is it a Pringle again? No, it's a Slinger. I guess it's another way that they're similar, is that they both have like a thundercrack sound when they fire their shots. There we go. Get out of the way! Auto-direct. Bummer! Trying to go. Weird. Still can't see very well because the sun is getting more in my eyes. You know what? Oh, okay, good one. Grim Embrace. We found Flaky. Oh! Stop it! Stop moving! Break your fucking knees! Where was that hill? It's hard for me to tell. Here? Yes, here. Oh, jolt! Wakey, go! Slinger's chain breaking counts as a stun for the perk Hubris. Interesting. I did not know that. Use it with two can play. Force blind everyone. Use the meme chain add-on that makes it to where the chain breaks easy. Just keep blinding everyone. Don't smack me. No! Couldn't get away. I guess that also means you should really never use the one vaulting perk with Slinger. Give me a smooch. Smooch. Here, now you may rub me off to dark arrogance. Yeah, I think it's something like that. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli. Da 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 da. Disrespect. Ah, curses. One autodidact. Like, you know. Oh, is there a gen over here? Okay. Yep, here it is. Let me heal you. Doing the whole thing is slightly more important than doing the jump at the moment, but we should jump right on it again. No! I tried my best. Unfortunately, my best wasn't good enough. Autodidacte couldn't affect skill checks appear less often, basically. Mending state is great because it makes the screen darker. And everybody needs the screen to be darker in this game. Let's see if Elodie can get out. Oh yeah, and I'll send the friend code your way there, Voodle. Just give me a schmecken. Bummer. Good. Oh, bummer, he found you. M. Have fun. Yeah, it's a fun match. Yes, I got 2 eerie emblems. No, we'll hit. Hit. How do I add? Question mark? Okay, how to find your DVD friend code. Try meow hashtag 6D91. And let me know when you get that, Boodle. And I shall also look up kills equals skill. Put that on in a second. Altruism. Check altruism. What the fuck happened? Okay, that break should be over, so let's show this while I am away.
Alright, time to play some Dead by Daylight. Let's make sure I don't say anything that will get more cosmetics removed. Alright, this is taking a little while. Let's get a Wordle done for today. An I and a K. Oh yes, of course, Kills has an I and a K in it. Wait a second. Oh my God. I actually think I owe Patrick an apology. I cannot believe I didn't see it before. Kills equal skill. And I know exactly what I need to do to become a high MMR Dead by Daylight player. I'm going to be the most skillful killer this game has ever seen. Okay, so our first lucky survivor. We'll just chuck her on this this Scourge hook here. Cool, 2 kills already. Wow, we are definitely playing a skillful game of Dead by Daylight right off the bat here. And this is why I'm considered high MMR as well. Why is one DC icon bigger than the other? That is so true. It's so based. This is a high MMR match of Dead by Daylight, 100%. Oh, there's one.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, wow. Nice stun. Now, obviously, stunning isn't necessarily skillful. Neither is running the killer for a long period of time. Because the only skillful quality of a survivor is whether they escaped or not. Wow. All right. Well, nice try, Meg. You tried to outrun me, but I guess you weren't skillful enough in this game. And so one of the things I find very interesting and kind of based, if you think about it, from Behavior's Depths, is that even though that Meg did a pretty good job of extending a chase versus me, if she dies now, none of that matters because if you die at the end of the game, then that is more of a representation of your skill than if you were able to do anything during the game
Right?
itself.
Skilled play leads to wins. If they don't, are they really skilled plays? Right? If your skilled play doesn't get you to win, was it really a skilled play in the first place?
So don't really want to question that really too much, or else I might have my cosmetics removed. Unless the tap comes and sacrifices himself a Meg, then all we'll have to take from this game is the fact that the Meg was actually not very good. She was kind of trashed in this game because she died. Oh, sorry, Meg. Not skillful enough this game. Nice try though, but everything you did didn't matter in the end because you died. Another interesting mechanic of MMR is that the hatch doesn't count towards anything. And so if the survivor here escapes through the hatch, and that's cute, but it actually doesn't mean anything. Surprisingly. So I don't need to even care about the hatch. I won. So GG, well played. Tough game though. Tough game. Base camping is just, you know, too much effort. So I looked up a guide on how to be an efficient and skillful high MMR killer. All right, here we go. We'll have to see which box makes most sense to stand in front of. Maybe just this one because it's right here. Yeah, I guess we just have to go for the one that we spawned in front of, right? Looks like Nancy already got a bear trap off. Nice and quick. High level MMR survivor you can see already. The question is, will the survivors do generators activating the bear traps? Or will they go looking for boxes first? Michaela got her bear trap off. So she's been looking. Oh, Yui got hers off as well. That's okay. We still got Jonah. Oh, he was on a gen as well. And it's active. Hey, Jonah. How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna stand here for a little bit, all right, mate? Don't worry about it. If that box didn't have it, and he doesn't get it off right now, then that's it. Jonah's dead. The skill of my Dead by Daylight killer once again shows that I can kill a survivor without lifting a muscle. This is high MMR gameplay for sure. Oh, Jonah, were you not skillful this game? What a shame, buddy. What a shame. You die, you're not skillful. That's how it works, friend. And there's the last gen. Where's Michaela? There's Michaela in front of us. Up here. Wait, no, Michaela's on the exit gate. Oh, no. Well, we'll just take out her then. We'll come over here. And we'll take out her as well. Get ourselves a cheeky little 3K off that. Come over here to where the Michaela was at the exit gate. She got it half open before moving off of it. Where are you, Michaela? Where are you, Michaela? Are you ready to get outskilled, Michaela? Oh, Michaela! If only you were skillful at Dead by Daylight, Michaela! What a shame! What a shame! 2 kills! 3 kills! What was that, Nancy? What was that? You did all the gens really quickly, but you didn't escape? Was that really a skilled play in the end, Nancy? Obviously it wasn't, because you're on the hook. That is some efficient gameplay right there. 2 hooks, 3 hits, 4K. I mean, how can I not be a high MMR killer right now? It's so damn obvious. Kills equals skill in Dead by Daylight. But I'm not done yet.
Kills and escapes are proxies for skill, in that skilled play inherently leads to kills or escape. Think about sports, and I'll use hockey as an example because I'm Canadian. You wouldn't say they only count wins when placing teams in the standings, but they should also count shots on goal too. A more skilled player takes more shots. It's important to remember that shots lead to goals.
You can join the lobby
Wait, so
anytime.
shots lead to goals, which lead to wins and
Heating
Dead
up
by Daylight.
water,
That doesn't
gonna
make any
make me
sense,
some
because Oddstarver showed us
ravioli.
that if we put our minds to it, we can become the best esports competitive hockey goalie that Dead by Daylight has to offer. Treatment Theater, the greatest hockey arena alive, known to man. The plan? Simple. Find the obsession, kill them, tunnel them out of the game with 4 Remember Me stack, and then hook every other survivor once. If we can do that, then we will see exactly why Dead by Daylight is like hockey. All right. Fingers crossed that's our first down and kill. That's all right. Go to your room and think about what you've done. First hit onto the obsession. Okay. All right, that's our Remember Me stacked up. Now we need to find the last Kate. I need the medkit Kate. There she is. Amazing. There's our 4th stack of No Way Out. Sweet No Way Out. And now we just need to find Nia and make sure that she cannot escape. This Nia is trying to use her high MMR gameplay skills to beat us, but we won't let it happen. No way.
Hope your signal doesn't screw it up. That'll be okay.
What? The fuck was that? Now for the finest part of my plan. With no obsession to stop me, I go to my exit gate and I wait to become the true Dead by Daylight hockey goalie that I can be. And this is what makes a killer high skill in Dead by Daylight. It's the anticipation of generators being done, the readiness to be able to kick the gate open at will, and then the sheer determination and skill to predict and block goals. Kills equals skill. And I'm ready to finalize Patrick's true vision of Dead by Daylight, to become the high MMR killer that Dead by Daylight didn't deserve, but they needed. The anticipation is killing me. I cannot wait. I need that last gen to pop. Open. What the fuck are you doing right here? Oh my god! Is she the best player of Dead by Daylight I've ever seen? Oh my lord! My goalie skills were not enough, but it's fine. I don't let that falter. At the end of the day, a goal scored against you is not great, but you can still come back as long as you believe, as long as you are determined and ready and waiting. Oh, you think you can get past me, Kate? Think again, Kate. No way are you getting out of this exit gate. Yes, you can both be here. You can both try, but no, you cannot get past me because I know how to block this gate. You shall not pass, the great Gandalf once said. And you better start running. That's right. I have trained so hard for this very moment to realize Dead by Daylight's true hockey potential. This is pure skill in Dead by Daylight. This is survivors dying because they do not know how to play hockey. If only they were like that fabulous goal scorer back there who understood the aim of Dead by Daylight is to score as many goals as possible. It's too late because the goalie is here and you will not pass him. Oh, it's beautiful. What a beautiful time to be alive, where Dead by Daylight and hockey's true potential mirror each other. Isn't that right, Vicky? Fantastic stuff. Guys, as we all know, kills equal skills. And in all these matches, I've showed you the best strategies to go out there and get a 3K, a 4K in Dead by Daylight. This is how the developers want you to play the game. So I implore you to go enjoy yourselves.
Is that it? We shall.
Let's watch. Why
This is a
do
good
content
follow-up.
creators get everything now?
We're often tormented by the fact we're not everything we could be. There was once a content creator, tormented by images of perfection.
Who is it?
And these ideas of torment were not just embodied within his thoughts or feelings. No. These ideas were physically embodied in front of him.
Okay.
We tried fighting these demons and ended up conquering them, only to be punished for his actions.
That's unfair.
We're often tormented by the fact we're not everything we could be. And there's this vision we have, an idealization of the person we want to be. Oftentimes, it's this very image which torments us within our sleep.
Do you think kills equal skills is actually the most controversial video in Dead by Daylight? Because I think that most people was very on board with kills versus equals skills. When
We will continue this video after this match. Guess my food should be ready by then. Looks like all the No More Heroes games are on sale for a pretty decent price on Steam right now. If anyone is into those. I wonder if it's Lollipop Chainsaw? Let's see it. It's listed, but oh, it's coming out in 4 days. Neat. News. Good. Oh, I forgot to. Oh. Gort. Whoops. Right now is a good time for grinding BP because of the whatchamacallit. There's a double BP event right now.
This is not good.
That is an Oni! Oh man! He has trail. Dang it! I tried to spin him, but it didn't work. Coming back. Oh no, he's still continuing after Gort. Ah, dang. It's gonna jolt. Switch. Everyone's injured. Yeah, it's huge. And I'll run for the rescue. Careful, he's coming back. Wait. Gorge, no! Bummer, 2 one-man gens in this map. What is he doing? Eh? Dang it! Oh no! Sorry! I'll take on your gen. Damn it! This is really not the best map for you, mi amigo. go. That flip flop. Dang. Well, he sees you. Curses couldn't get around the lip. Looks like everyone's on death hook now. This Jin just can't have any luck, can it? Oof. Rip Tussie. Oh no. Looks like I need to go after Hatch. Game's afoot. Catching up.
Whoa!
He got me. Yeah, well. You can feel free to leave the lobby if you want to keep playing while I'm eating. And I'll invite you back in after I'm done. And I'll play Kills Equal Skills. Gamers. GLM. Sabo. Boy. More BP. YouTube.
No, when I made it. He's not talking about kills equals skills, is he? He's talking about the dev Q&A.
It all started with a developer live stream that was broadcasted live on January 20th, 2022. Matter of fact, this would become one of the last live broadcasted Q&As.
Please understand I am simplifying some things here. Don't read too much into every detail I'm saying. I'm trying to keep this brief. But there's a common misconception that by using just kills and escapes to adjust your MMR, it's ignoring skill in the game. This isn't the truth, though. This is false. And I'll use hockey as an example. You wouldn't say they only count wins when placing teams in the standings, but they should also count shots on goal, too. A more skilled player takes more shots. Shots lead to goals, which lead to wins. Skilled play leads to wins. If they don't, are they really skilled plays?
Oh, those words still haunt me to this day. I sometimes wake up nightmares of Patrick's face in my mind. If they don't, are they really skilled players in the first place? Right? What a time that was.
This is when Dowsey decided to challenge this statement, pointing out the flaws within his argument, even when explicitly told not to do so. If running the killer for 5 gens doesn't get you a win, was it really a skilled play in the first place?
I'm gonna expect the chat to explode in 2 seconds.
With that long.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely got told a lot of times not to say certain things. When I was a consultant for Dead by Daylight, before they called them live consultants, I think they were called Ravens back then. It was a NDA, very heavy NDA program. The only reason I'm talking about it now is because they made it public, so I can now talk about it. They invited me into the program. This was after I became a Fog Whisperer. So I became a Fog Whisperer, and the influencer managers at Behavior were very restrictive on the kind of content that you could make. Anytime you made content that wasn't quite in line with stuff that they wanted, they would talk to you about that. I talked to them specifically about kind of content I wanted to make. It was modded content back when Reknak was making the prop hunt in Dead by Daylight and the 2v8 in Dead by Daylight videos back before 2v8 was even a thing. And Behavior's influencer managers explicitly told me that I would lose Fog Whisperer if I made those videos. Same as with the Raven stuff. You could not talk about being a Raven. And honestly, being a live consultant, it was frustrating because there were so many times where you would see really good feedback from the people. And these people weren't all content creators. A lot of them were just long-time DVD players. The feedback that was put into those programs was very much taken very rarely by the Behavior devs, and they didn't really much note of it. Like, key example of that is that sometimes Otts would literally give them documents of changes that he believed would be good for Dead by Daylight, and a lot of the stuff that Otts put in these documents I personally agreed with, and you would never see any of these things be touched or addressed at all. You had a direct line to the developers, the lead developers, the Patrick level developers at Behavior, and they just did not take the feedback on very seriously as far as I personally was considered.
I guess I'm one of the worst survivors to ever exist. There's no f***ing way. Girl, what? Are they cracked out? All Twitch chat blew up at this too. They were furious. They are really dedicated to their version of MMR. That it's blinded them to the truth. As a result of Dowsey's following tweet, I logged on today to find my Twitch shirt in Dead by Daylight had been removed from my account.
Everyone at first told me that there was no way it had anything to do with this. So I actually had to email the support about it to find out whether or not it was to do with this.
So when this happened, Dowsey reached out to ask if there was some sort of mistake, and Behavior replied, "Hello Josh. The team was made aware of some recent conduct that does not meet the standards of exemplary conduct that content creators who own these items are expected to uphold. In this case, starting a member of the development team. As such, these items have been removed and will not be returned. This decision is final.
Targeting a member of the developer team is such a crazy take from anyone. Like, yes, Patrick was the main person of my critique, but he was also the only face of Dead by Daylight that was saying BS. Peanuts was on that stream and didn't say anything crazy. There was other people on that stream and didn't say anything crazy. Patrick was the one who was saying crazy stuff. So Patrick was the one who received the criticism for what he said. Yeah.
Firstly, was Behavior in the right to take away his Twitch shirts? Secondly, if their argument was logically sound, wouldn't it just have been better to counter Dowsy with words? What if his position was indefensible? And most importantly, what if Dowsy was right?
Dowsy was right? Imagine. Also, do you know what the crazy thing about like Twitch shirts are? Like, they're a cosmetic that Twitch allow game developers to use, and realistically most game developers just use them as a way to have extra cosmetics in their games. But Behavior have decided to like create this whole ecosystem around the Twitch shirt. I'm sure if enough people revolted against, they could actually have like Twitch change how Behavior use Twitch shirts, like because at the end their Twitch is property. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's neither here nor there.
In response to all this, Dowsy made video kills equals skill, which would turn out to be one of the most impactful videos in the history of Dead by Daylight. This video would become the reason for not just 1 or 2, but 3 killer nerfs to come, and likely was the reason for a complete revamp to the way Behavior developed Dead by Daylight.
Whoa. Time to play some Dead by Daylight. Let's make sure I don't say anything that will get more cosmetics removed. Alright, this is taking a little while. Let's get a Wordle done for today. An I and a K. Oh yes, of course, Kills has an I and a K in it. Wait a second. Oh my god. I actually... Yeah, that Wordle, for what it was worth. When I found this skill Wordle, randomly, I just knew that had to be the video. Like, I think the Wordle was kind of the inspiration for the video, and I was like, yep, that has to be the YouTube video. I think I owe Patrick an apology. I cannot believe I didn't see it before. Kills equal skill, and I know exactly what I need to do to become a high MMR Dead by Daylight. Also, look how much weight I've lost since then, guys. Like, I got a big bushy beard right now, so like maybe it's not so obvious, but damn, I've lost some weight, haven't I? Like player. I'm gonna be the most skillful killer this game has ever seen.
First, down to Survivor.
Okay, so our first lucky survivor, we'll just chuck her on this this Scourge hook here.
And start camping them.
Ooh, 2 kills already. Wow. We are definitely playing a skillful game of Dead by Daylight. Oh, there's one.
I'm fast as boy.
Oh, wow. Nice stun. Now, obviously, stunning isn't necessarily skillful. Neither is running the killer for a long period of time. All right. Well, nice try, Meg. You tried to outrun me, but I guess you weren't skillful enough in this game. And so one of the things I find very interesting and kind of based, if you think about it, from Behavior's depths, is that even though that Meg did a pretty good job of extending a chase versus me, if she dies now, none of that matters, because if you die at the end of the game, then that is more of a representation of your skill than if you were able to do anything during the game itself.
Right, skilled play leads to wins. If they don't, are they really skilled plays? Right? If your skilled play doesn't get you to win, was it really a skilled play in the first place?
Don't really want to question that really too much, or else I might have my cosmetics removed. Oh, sorry, Meg. Not skillful enough this game. Nice try, though, but everything you did didn't matter in the end because you died.
This is why Behavior added an anti-camping feature to Dead by Daylight, which fills a meter whenever the killer is within 16 meters of the hook. Once this meter is full, the hooked survivor is granted the ability to successfully unhook themselves. And next came the pig.
So I looked up a guide on how to be an efficient and skillful high MMR killer. All right, here we go. We'll have to see which box makes most sense to stand in front of. Maybe just this one because it's right here. Yeah, I guess we just have to go for the one that we spawned in front of, right? Will the survivors do generators activating the bear traps? And it's active. Hey, Jonah, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, that's fine.
This pig meta was hard to versus.
All right, mate. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. If that
This
fox
video
didn't have it,
definitely encouraged the
and he
devs
doesn't
to
get it
fix
off
this.
right now, then that's it. Jonah's dead. I can kill a survivor without lifting a muscle. This is high MMR gameplay for sure.
Pig could do the very exact thing Leatherface could. So, behavior completely reworked Pig's ability. And according to an official developer patch note, some Pig players have been camping out in front of the final jigsaw box, blocking a survivor from being able to get rid of their reverse bear trap.
Which pig player's behavior? Which ones are you talking about?
Kills equals skill in Dead by Daylight. But I'm not done yet.
Skilled play inherently leads to kills or escapes. You wouldn't say they only count wins when placing teams in the standings, but you should also count shots on goal too. A more skilled player takes more shots. It's important to remember that shots lead to goals, which lead to wins.
So shots lead to goals, which lead to wins in Dead by Daylight. But that doesn't make any sense. If we put our minds to it, we can become the best esports competitive hockey goalie that Dead by Daylight has to offer.
Honestly, Patrick gave us such a gem with that line, didn't he?
Treatment Theater, the greatest hockey arena alive, known to man. And we will see exactly why Dead by Daylight is like hockey. All right. Okay. All right, that's our Remember Me stacked up. There's our 4th stack of No Way Out. And now we just need to find Nia. Now for the finest part of my plan. With no obsession to stop me, I go to my exit gate and I wait to become the true Dead by Daylight hockey goalie that I can be. It's the anticipation of generators being done, the sheer determination and skill to predict and block goals. And I'm ready to finalize Patrick's true vision to become the high MMR killer that Dead by Daylight didn't deserve, but they needed. Open. What the f are you doing right here? Oh my god! She's the best player of Dead by Daylight I've ever seen! My goalie skills were not enough! But it's fine. I don't let that falter. At the end of the day, a goal scored against you is not great, but you can still come back. As long as you are determined and ready and waiting. Oh,
I can't believe that we went up against the best player in Dead by Daylight. That Kate, honestly, was the most skillful player I've ever seen. To overcome this strategy so well by just sitting behind me at the exit gate, no one ever thought of it before.
you think you can get past me, Kate? Think again, Kate. No way are you getting out of this exit gate. Yes, you can both be here. You can both try, but no, you cannot get past me because I know how to block this gate. You shall not pass, the great Gandalf once said. And you better start running. That's right. I have trained so hard for this very moment. This is pure skill in Dead by Daylight. This is survivors dying because they do not know how to play hockey. If only they were like that fabulous goal scorer back there who understood the aim of Dead by Daylight is to score as many goals as possible. It's too late because the goalie is here and you will not pass him. Beautiful! This is how the developers want you to play the game, so I implore you to go enjoy yourselves.
Nerf.
That was such a malicious compliance video, wasn't it? Like, Patrick says that this is what skill in Dead by Daylight is. Behavior says don't criticize Patrick, it's considered targeted harassment. Bet. All right. Instead of targeting harassment of Patrick, I will maliciously comply with Patrick and see how you react to it. And well, how do they react to it? So many fucking killer nerfs and changes, which ultimately was great for the game. The whole point of this video was to kind of get across how ridiculous they were being with the situation.
As a result of this video, Behavior realized there were some flaws with their logic.
Whoa.
So they implemented changes to remove these 3 playstyles from the game. And 8 months after the release of this video, Patrick announced his departure from working at Behavior Interactive.
Yeah, he quoted on his reason for leaving the company, Dalsey. Yeah, in his exit interview, he was like, yeah, it's just that Dalsey guy. Yeah.
It seemed Dowsey had gotten his point across, showed the developers why their ideas were wrong, with the development team responding accordingly thereafter. So, everything was good.
Or was it? Find out next time. Alright. Everything looks good. Now done biggies. I don't have to like you. You know what? Saboteur. I'll bring some cobbles to boost up your BP there, Boodle. You can feel free to join us too, Mad Cow, if you want. Plan on going for another hour and a half at least. And then I gotta vacuum and get a shower. Take out the trash. The general cleanup. Yeah, why is my nose getting all snotty all of a sudden? Boy, Green Bale. Is that a leg? It's a leg. Yeah, fudge. She's going on a frenzy. I'm gonna have to grab a tissue. Get the insurance. Ooh, where's the loot? to me. Where is? Thanks, game! Iron Grasp. Sloppy Butcher. There we go. By the way, I'd get out of the basement if I were you, because with Frenzy she'll be able to smell you down there. She's coming. Damn, this thing's at 0? Dang it. What are you doing, man? Why aren't you going to the rescue? Oh my goodness. I know Voodoo's going to get second stage. I don't think I make it to you, man. Sorry. Let me give you a smooch. You yuckin' coward. Could have got her healed and been on our merry way a lot faster. I just gotta be a stinky. She's going down. No? Do not spoil it. Fuck. Well, not much I can do about it. I tried. Trademark copyright. Really slugging for the 4K. You got this, Voodoo. Kick him in the nerds. Tragic. If only they slugged you. You would have been able to get away. He doesn't make it out. Oh, maybe he does. The leg takes too long getting back. Yeah, he's scot-free. Oh. GG gamers. GLNF. Lucky. If she went around the building instead of just doubling back, she would have seen him and he would have been done for. these points for a little bit. How many do I have? 54. So I have plenty of BP to share. The chosen wheel. Okay. Caution. Whiskey? I see him. He's in Maine. Challenge complete. Curses. He's got sloppy. Success! Live or die, I have won this match. You cannot kill me in a way that matters. You might also want my bones.
I'll see you dead.
Oh no, he's coming back. He wants my bones. Oh. Rip. Deja vu. Chosen will.
Wait, no!
As opposed to the chosen Fred. Oof. He's got Nemesis? Don't like the flashy, do you? Nope.
Bloody hell! Bollocks! Back off!
Wait, he has make your choice? What an interesting combo of perks. Nope, it's him dead. Well, be careful, he's heading your way, looks like. Nice spin. Up there? Well, got her.
Put me down.
It's up to you now, Voodoo. Oh, he found you. One life for another.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Oh no! Come on, Kobe! Wow. How rude. Come on, Kobe! Oh, no poker sent in today. Absolutely tragic. GG's. A valiant effort was made. Why the sussy look? Signal Scrooge, yeah. Auto save symbol and no results. Oh no. And it says you left the party. Two items of high quality in one match. Coming back in. You should be able to just, actually, I don't know how it works in PlayStation. I'll just invite you. Oh, it doesn't even show you online. Might be able to just click on my name and select join. Let's do the memory shards. Once you load in. Yeah. While you do that, it's time to dump. Let's put on music. Join the party. Forgot the memory shorts new to you. Came to you as you're working on a gym.
You proceed, cause this is
Tell you what, I really wish they would add those, the feature that everyone's been asking behavior for, you know, which one, because there's so many. But, an ability to sell unwanted add-ons and stuff for BP. I would love it, and I would burn every single map offering I have, because no thanks. Last one to be. Map offerings would go. Drop the child, destroy them all. Wicked. Why not?
This what you need.
Lich? Alright. I haven't seen a Lich today. They're not that bad to go against. Just, gotta keep in mind they have a wide variety of power. Oh boy, RPD! See my shard. Languid touch. Are we dealing with an adept? Oh yeah, languid touch makes me exhausted. That's right. Curses! My next piece is over there. I'm on a mission! On a mission to completion. So, this week, while the brief moments I could stay awake, I was playing Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. It is decent. Up until one particular boss fight that was particularly arse. But besides that, the game's pretty decent. Like, it's not mind-blowing or anything. It's certainly a No, yeah, Castlevania. Yeah. Staff of Withering. Oh, he's got an anti-exhaustion build going, for sure. Boots of Hand. I cannot get down there. Got the shard! Now I just need to sink it in the goal, wherever it is. Well, I've got blindness for the time being. So, once that's up, I'll be able to see. Over there. Okay, got it. Good thing he's blind. Two. A broken key with no charges. Buttons. Hey, big boy, let me give you a smooch. Surprised it doesn't have Mind Breaker. Oh, he angry. He took his hand. Might be up to you again, the Herr Voodle. Here is a gem. Wait, he has Weave Attunement. Thank you for the speed boost. Wee-hoo! Go, 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 go! Curses! Oh, he's trying to slug for the 4K. Yep, he's looking for you in lockers and stuff. Needs attunement. What item is near me, I wonder? Is it in that chest? Oh, it's at this, thing. No, he found you! Versus, if you don't push anything, the thing will kill you faster than if you were to mash the space button. If you want to try to give me hatch, I understand if you want to get more points though. He's coming for me. Get them points. Ripperoni. But I got my challenge done. Moved me to the hill because the orb was coming. That's fair. GG gamers. Select our next challenge. 2 emblems of Iridescent Quality. 2 protection hits. Or this out of this. I'll take the randomized one. We also need to escape, don't we? That might be the tricky wicket. Tricky, sticky wicket. Something funny I find is, why is Survivor perpetually in extra BP currently? What made people want to keep playing Killer so much even after the 2v8? Continue to open exits. I think I just need to escape. Yeah, just escape. It just gives me random perks. Speaking of which, Chaos Mode apparently is coming back soon, and so is Lights Out Mode. Because, boy oh boy, I sure do love not seeing anything. Looks like I have MFT Leader and Looking Quiet and the Nancy Burke trademark copyright. It's a Nemi! What is that? Huntress Lullaby. Okay. I know he's coming for us. Well, I found at least one of his hexes. Dang. Oh, come on. At least I gave him a pretty good run. He's got playthings. But I know where one of the hexes are. So I'll charge off after that. Thank you. Okay. And I know where my thing is, I'm gonna do that. Welcome to the bone zone. Bummer. Yummers. Devour hope. So that's what the last one is. going to get me, but at least the bones have been purged. Unfortunately, I do not get my challenge done. I have time for one more match after this one. And then I'll have to call it for the day. On one hand, because I need to get some chores done, and on the other, because the sun is descending into my field of view, which will make me be unable to see the game even on good maps. It's like this weird sun window that's inside my apartment that makes it hard to see later in the day. He's got full pentimento on! What an absolute mad lad. Why are you just hiding in the basement? Let's see what Pluto's up to. You got a map! Unfortunately, that's not going to save you. It's a 5-stack Penti, which means the effects are permanent. And the bones can no longer be cleansed. I don't even remember what Penti does after like a couple stacks. We'll take a look and see. Kill your name. Oh, he's kinky, whipping you. Tragic. Oh, he saw her. Let's see. Wither. Okay, stay near the killer shack. The basement will be there. Oh, we lost you? But there's a hatch offering for the killer shack, so if you suspect you're going to have to take an exit, that will be where it will be. stomping in your direction. Looks like she's letting herself get killed. So stay at shack, stay at shack. It's on the other side. GG gamers. What else can you do? So the gen slowdown at 1. Healing speed down at 2. Recovery speed by 3. And exit gates at 4. And it's permanent after 5. One more match, and then we'll raid out. Ends in 4 days. Gamers. Sixth anniversary, there's 7, I guess. Forgotten Ruins, Decimated Border. Oh yeah, I'm definitely having a time trying to see him here. It's not spooky not being able to see, it's just plain fucking frustrating. Oh, it's... Oh, we got a stacko. Ow, 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 ow! Left behind troubleshooter. Babysitter? Eyes of Belmont. No, second win. Weird. What is that? How are you guys all getting hooked? Wait, is that basement? Yeah, I think that's basement. Mate, why are you not recovering? Yeah, I'm going to look into the NVIDIA filters, I think. Because if they can brighten the game so I'm not completely lost, unable to see where I am, that would be so hecking peachy. BP? Yeah, a lot of BP offerings this match. I am thrilled. I don't have Kindred, so I can't see where anyone is. Should I have Jolt, or is that wrong? I think it's Jolt. No, Voodle! You do not know your map? Well, this map? Supposed to send us out of China? Yeah. This place is confusing, especially if you can't see. At least you got a bunch of BP from the deal, yeah. Which is why it's a good time to call it a day, as it were. If you ever want to play DVDs together, even when I'm not streaming, feel free to let me know. I'm usually down to clown, as long as the sun isn't in my eyes. I think I'm gonna look for... It's hard to tell what she was in this map. Oh, looks like I don't get to escape. Not the beans! Good. Leafy goober. Spectator. Wow. GG gamers. Thank you for playing with me, Voodoo. I always appreciate having someone to play with. Let's see if we can't raid out for someone. Like Clappy just started. / raid Clappy Trappy. Take care, everyone, and until next time, may your hockey scores be gold.